and truly so divine. Precious, unique, so sweet, sexy, so mild, so nice, so right. That's the guilt of you and me. From love, yeah. So I need your love, yeah. From love, yeah. But I want you so, yeah. Girl, I want your love, girl, I need your love. From love, girl, I want your love, girl, I need your love. But I want you so. Now you dance my rhythm, honey, that's yours. Free your body, it's up to you, get satisfied. Scream your heart, please don't be shy, unlock the doors. This is nothing but a play, I'm your DJ anyway. From love, yeah. So I need your love, yeah. From love, yeah. But I want you so. I want you
necessary, ever loving, always necessary. So many steps, so many missteps, so many failures, so many victories. How do we know when to attack, retreat, keep fighting, or acquiesce to defeat? Why? So many prices to pay, so often way too high. Why can't we just be? What do we have to do or not do to just feel free, be free? Balancing everything, balance in all the things. Will that let our freedoms ring true, loud, free? So many queries. What's fake? What's real? What should we believe? What should we not believe? The answers ain't never clear, ain't never easy. Not necessarily. So, fuck it. Just be good. Do good. Let's go. 'Cause we never know until we know. Life. Life.
Tell me why in the hell am I trying to get back up with it? Now if I can't get down, yeah, then tell me why in the hell am I trying to get back up with it? If I can't get down, yeah, then tell me why in the hell am I trying to get back up with it? Now if I can't get down, yeah, then tell me why in the hell am I trying to get back up with it? Hit it.
Let me tell you.
Okay.
it's you, baby, it's you. Such a bad, bad habit, baby. Oh, you know it's you, you, baby, you, baby. Oh, my sweet baby. Oh, baby. Bad habit. I got a bad, bad habit, baby. I got a bad, bad habit, baby. I got a bad habit, baby. I got a bad, 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 bad habit, baby. Baby, it's you. Baby, it's you. I got a bad, bad habit, baby. Baby, it's you. Baby, it's you. I got a bad, bad habit, baby. Got a bad, bad habit, baby. Got a bad, bad habit, baby. Oh, got a habit, baby. Baby, it's you. Oh, it's you. Yeah, it's you. Such a bad, bad habit, baby. Someone to hold, someone to care, someone who's there. I try to find someone who's me, knows how I be. It's working for me, I don't wanna be lonely. song of surrender in blue. I remember when you took my breath away. Chanson papillon, we were very young like butterflies, like hot butterflies. Chanson papillon, we had just begun.
place was packed and everybody was having a good time and all the beautiful ladies were thrilled and everybody was having a wonderful time. I said, that's for me.
Good.
able to see from all of the celebrating that was already taking place here what my reactions and reactions of members of my family and all of the sisters and brothers who've been struggling for my freedom is the happiest day of my life. The real reason why I'm so happy now to have all of this out of the way so that I can begin to give all I have to the struggle to free political prisoners and to the struggle to liberate all of them.
Just keep on flying. Brush it off, keep walking, don't let it phase you. Don't be afraid to write your own story anew. Maybe time to overfly, you're suffering. Spread your wings, fly over the lakes and in the hills. We're taking off right now.
Sound. In the beginning, we called it house music. Chicago. House music. House music. Chicago. Respect. Respect. Respect the elders, in which all come from Chicago. purest form of black music from Chicago.
Chicago. House music. Chicago. House music. House music. Chicago. House music.
So build your understanding and respect the pillars and the foundation. Chicago. House music. House music.
Chicago. House music.
House music. Chicago.
Chicago.
House
House
music.
music. Chicago. House music. House music. Peru. House music. Peru. House music. Chicago. House music.
Have you ever dared to love someone? Look at my face and you know that I would never have let you go. Yes, it's true that I'm missing you, and I've cried missing you. I'm confused. Do you have a reply? Missing you, baby. I know and understand that we can't go on. But did you really try? Please don't tell me a lie to shelter me. Look at my face and you'll know that I would never have let you go. And it's true, when I'm missing you, I just cry. Missing you, I'm confused, I don't know your reply. Missing you, missing you. I'm missing
In the universe of sound, harmony reigns supreme. There's no room for dissonance or disinterest. You must be fully engaged in its vibration. The exchange of love, acceptance, and gratitude is repeated like an endless karmic loop, bringing us happiness not found in material possessions. In the universe of sound, we are held together by the sound of peace. universe of sound. In the universe of sound, melodies have the power to transform once you surrender to their sonic healing. The new you that emerges will never sing its old song. Fly high, touch the sky in the universe.
can't hear a sound. Can't let you go, feels like my soul is in the lost and found. Love is gone, can't move on, no matter how I try. I'm on the run, I'm feeling numb, and it's killing me inside. And it's killing me inside. Don't you know that I want you back in my life? And I'm falling so easily 'cause you took a piece of me. And then I looked in your eyes, and you're right here in front of me, but still you weren't seeing me. I can't do without you, I can't breathe. This ain't living to me. I need your natural heart, and it's never too late. But I guess while we wait, I'll be faded, faded, faded. Where did you go? I didn't know. You still can make me high. Thought I was done and moving on, but sometimes hearts can lie. All this time I've been searching for something that was real. No, no. And here you are, my shining star. There's something I can feel, and I'm feeling so alive, and I'm feeling so alive. I want you back in my life, and I'm falling so easily 'cause you took a piece of me. And then I looked in your eyes, and you're right here in front of me, but still you weren't seeing me. I can't do without you, I can't breathe. This ain't living to me. I need your natural heart, and it's never too late. But I guess while we wait, I'll be faded, 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 faded. I want a love that heals every bruise, every scar, every heartache. Love me like your life depended on it. Love me like my heart holds the antidote to every ailment in your soul. Love is an action, a verb, a responsibility. The act of placing another's heart inside your hands and guarding it fiercely. Freeing, healing, liberating. It's protection from life's cold. Warms the soul, refreshes the spirit, rejuvenates the mind. Love me authentically. I want to be loved like every day is our last, every moment our anniversary, every kiss just like the first. A love that doesn't hurt. I want to rise in love, freeing my soul, allowing my vulnerability to show without fear of rejection and judgment. Love me. Give your heart to me. This is my love manifesto. This is my love manifesto. This is my love manifesto. This is my love
sex, I want intimate connection. A permanent soul tie, mine to yours. Exchanging energy, never depleting. My heart full, soul and spirit satisfied. I want to wrap my arms around you. Feel the warmth of your love cover me. Kiss my chest. Grab me and pull me away from my guilt. Past the hurting away.
better than I do. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
never let you. No one fills your heart. I'll take your place, I know you're special. Meet me after dark. Let me show how much I miss you. When the sun goes down, I'll be loving you. When the sun goes down, yeah, I'll be loving you. When the sun goes down, oh, I'll be loving you. When the sun goes down, I'll be loving you. Ooh, I'll be loving you. So when your day is done, pray to God will bring it to me. Let's go have some fun. Go to dinner, see a movie, haven't tortoise first. Cause I know you love some sushi. I'm a simple man, but I love the fact that you're so bougie. Baby, oh my, yeah, it's a man that loves you truly. You don't understand the love for you that's flowing through me. I hope you never see the day when you don't lie next to me. When the sun goes down, yeah, I'll be loving you. When the sun goes down, oh yeah, I'll be loving you. When the sun goes down, I'll be loving you. When the sun goes down, yeah, I'll be loving you. I can't stop myself loving you, baby. Oh yeah, I'll be loving you. Since the day you stole my heart, babe, I've been loving you. And even when you drive me crazy, I'll still be here till the day I die. Hey, I'll be loving you. I'll be loving you. I'll be loving. Yeah, I'll be loving. I'll be loving. I'll be loving. When the sun goes down, I'll be loving you. When the sun goes down, I'll be loving. When the sun goes down, I'll be loving. When the sun goes down, take all of me. You don't have to worry about me, 'cause you know I'll be. Don't you be afraid, no, no. I'll be loving you. I'll never keep you waiting. Hear me say, one more thing, yeah, yeah. You don't have to worry. I'll be loving you. drunk and high. I'm perfect. I don't know, baby, what you need, but I'll provide. I don't even know what you need, but I'll provide. I'll provide. Drunk and high, I'll provide. I'll provide. Drunk and high, I'll provide. This voice gotta take it, yeah. Take it, yeah. I don't know what you want from me, but you can have it. And I don't know what you want from me, but you can have it. Yeah. I provide, drunk and high. I provide. Drunk and high. And I got something for all your dirty, nasty needs. And I got something for all your dirty, nasty needs.
heart holds the antidote to every ailment in your soul. Love is an action, a verb, a responsibility. The act of placing another's heart inside your hands and guarding it fiercely. Freeing, healing, liberating. It's protection from life's cold. Warms the soul, refreshes the spirit, rejuvenates the mind. Love me authentically. I want to be loved like every day is our last, every moment our anniversary, every kiss just like the first. A love that doesn't hurt. I want to rise in love, freeing my soul, allowing my vulnerability to show without fear of rejection and judgment. Love me. Give your heart to me. This is my love manifesto. 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 I want true love. More than sex, I want intimate connection. A permanent soul tie, mine to yours. Exchanging energy, never depleting. My heart full, soul and spirit satisfied. I want to wrap my arms around you. Feel the warmth of your love cover me. Kiss my fears away. Grab me and pull me away from my doubts. Love my past heartache away. With you there are no rainy days. Just water growing the love inside my heart. I can't see life without you.
everybody. My name is Lori Summer, and I know that you've been enjoying so much of the arts, raising money for the kids to bring them the arts, and I am going to be bringing you comedy with some of my favorite, working all over the country, a lot of heavy hitters from New York City, and we will see you soon. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the comedy portion of me, Casa Holiday, and we are coming to you from our own casas. I'm saying that with a Long Island accent. That's where I'm from two different islands, Long Island and New York City. But I've been spending too much time in Long Island, so hence the accent. Anywho, hi. Thank you so much for being a part of it and watching all of the programming. We have incredible comics coming to you, and I do just want to bring up that we know why we're all here. We are raising money, and I don't want to get anything wrong, so I have to look at my paper. But we are raising money for two different companies, YourPassion1st and Build, both in Chicago. They are non-for-profit organizations in Chicago that extend resources and mentorships to young adults in underserved areas while inspiring them to work in their area of passion. And we definitely need that now. We need more creators. We need to give them resources. We need the kids to see that even within a pandemic, we will always find a way. We are creators. You take away our platform, we will create another one. Hence, why we're coming to you now while you're sitting at home trying not to catch a virus. But things that they are focusing on: culinary, sports, film, tech, music, art, comedy, and teachable gardening. Because if anyone needs gardening that's teachable, it's me. Get down to it. Me, Casa Holiday. It's music, it's dancing, it's celebration. I don't know about you guys, but I definitely during this pandemic, music has healed me. I've needed it. It's been my escape from the madness, if there's a way to escape with it. And I realize that that's always the way that it's been for me. I am a dancer by trade. I was a dancer prior to doing comedy. I'm a retired hip hop dancer, which that's a thing that you have to retire from. There's absolutely no pension. There is pain. That's something, back in the day, I used to ask my friends, who are you going to go on tour with, Mariah or Jay-Z? And now we ask each other, which do you think works better, Thermacare heat pads or Percocet? And the answer is both. But then you might have a problem and use too many heat pads and you'll have to get help for it. So anywho, dancing has always been my escape. I still go dancing. I still go to the clubs, but I realize that, I'm an older woman now. I know I look great. That's coconut oil. Thanks very much. But the things that I look for in a club are different now than when I was in my 20s. When I was in my 20s going out to the dance club, I just wanted loud music, room on the dance floor, cheap drinks at the bar. That was all I wanted. And to be honest, I still do want those things. But what I really want in a dance club, seating. That's what I want now. I want to sit down when I'm at the club. That's what I want. I don't even want a chair. I want a banquette. I want to lay down, I want to like 2 a.m., a little siesta, and then I can get up and keep it moving, and actually I want to be rewarded for even being there. You know what I mean? I don't want to go into the restroom and get some gum or anything like I do. I want a Percocet dispenser in the bathroom, that. I want that. And I want a satchel on my way out. I want them to pat me on the back and be like, you did good, Lori. You stayed until the end. We're proud of you. Here's your Epsom salt. And then I can go home and soak. That would be absolutely perfect. I've been dancing forever, like years. And I actually started off in the house music community years ago in the 90s. We were living, honey. We were Sound Factory Bar, Underground Network. My first tour that I ever did was with Barbara Tucker. Yes, the Barbara Tucker. Beautiful People. And let me tell you, when that song Beautiful People comes on, even the ugly people are feeling pretty. So that is such a great song. And actually, so she's the first artist that I danced for, and she's also the last artist that I danced for. Last year, she asked me to do a show with her for Wigstock in New York City. in 2019. I think it was 2019, but she did. She asked me to do it. And I was like, absolutely. I jumped at the opportunity. I would never have this opportunity again to dance on a stage in front of thousands of people. And so we were there, and listen, I don't feel my age. I don't even know what that means. Like, what does it mean to feel your age? I don't feel my age, you know? And I went out there and I was like, I'm going to live like I'm in my 20s too, because I still got it. And so I did. And we had a solo. I went out into the middle of the stage with my solo, and I was going to do it like I did in my 20s. I was like kicking it forward, kicking it back, kick, drop it to a split, Pete a little. All right. So I might still feel like I'm in my 20s, but my bladder says, no, you're a little bit older. All right. So I want to get started. Do you guys want to get started? Do you want me to bring up your first comic? Yeah, share it on. We'll hear you through the computer. So coming to the stage is, I love this man so much. He's one of the funniest people. He's just popping all over the place. Really great. Everybody loves him on the scene. We love him. You're going to love him. Please put your hands together and welcome Marcelo Hernandez.
Wow. Wow. Thank you, Zarna. Thank you, Lori, for that wonderful introduction. I'm so happy to be here. This is so cool. I'm also glad that we no longer have to deal with no backgrounds. People like John and Zarna hooking us up with some views. I appreciate it, guys. Making me feel like I'm on vacation, and then Jim is making me feel like I just got home from vacation. You know what I mean? So cool. So I'm in Miami. Everybody says that Miami is kind of like they don't care about COVID here. That's like what I keep hearing, is that they think we're wild. And I don't totally disagree. I just know why. If you know what I mean. I know what it is that's happening. It's the fact that COVID in Spanish doesn't sound threatening. Like, so in English, COVID-19 is one of the scariest things I've ever heard. You would definitely want to stay home. Do not get that. However, when someone in Miami says COVID, it just doesn't put the fear in you that it should. You know what I mean? COVID. It sounds like something you want. You can un poquito de COVID, a little bit COVID. It doesn't sound like something that you need to push away, you know. So that's an issue. COVID sounds like what Cuban people say when they throw their hand sanitizer in the garbage. You know what I mean? Just COVID. It doesn't look good on us. I'm in Miami. I just had to move back into my parents' place because I was doing stand-up on the streets of New York. I was selling tickets on the streets of New York. I mean, what is less COVID-friendly job is there? Okay, I was in the worst possible career for this to happen. All of my money was made literally exchanging germs with people. That was my job. So obviously it stopped, and I had to move back home to my parents, which was terrible. You know, I didn't realize how much I didn't want to live with my mom. However, it's interesting because my parents are divorced. You know what I mean? So I kind of been able to decide, you know, where I stand, which is really interesting. And it's really been a blessing during COVID. Like when COVID first happened, I was really cautious. I was coming from New York, very scary place. So my mom would get home and I'd be like, Mom, you wash your hands? And one day she came home and I said, Mom, can you wash your hands? And she goes, do you even floss? And I was like, what? And she was like, do you even floss? I was like, what does that have to do with anything? And she goes, do you know how much bacteria is in your mouth? And I was like, where is this coming from? And she goes, don't worry about my hands. Worry about your mouth. And so immediately I was like, I'm going to dad's. You know what I mean? So I've been staying with my dad. He's pretty cool. I don't really, when I tell him to wash his hands, he just kind of just ignores me. It's better that way, you know? Just don't even address it. I was thinking about it recently, though. There should be some things that coronavirus makes illegal. You know, what this pandemic, it's a terrible negative thing. We should come out of it with some positive. Some things that should be illegal should be things that would cause you to spend too much time in a place. So coupons in person, illegal. No longer legal. You cannot do it. If I am standing in a line and I see somebody pulling out 12 coupons, I can call the police. That should be That should be how it works. Also, ordering for more than one person at the restaurant, illegal. Can't be done. Must be done over the phone. If I see somebody sneaking in more than 2 orders while they're in person, I can call the police. You know what I mean? And then the police will be able to have some peaceful arrests. You know, these aren't dangerous criminals. The police gets peaceful arrests. We basically save the world if we just start outlawing coupons and group ordering. Just saying. The world could be saved, but whatever you guys want to do. Also, I've been going surfing. It seems like the only place that I can like be alone is just like in the ocean. And Miami obviously has given me that. In New York, it was my bathroom, but in Miami, I can do the beach, which is nice. So I've been surfing, and recently I went surfing, and I realized that one of the most useful things that you can do, Jim, John, Zarna, Lori, anybody, one of the most useful things you can do is to pretend to be foreign. If at any moment you are in a pickle and something is going wrong, remember you are in America, the largest melting pot in the world. There could be a man named Jim Madrinos, John Guild, that doesn't speak English. So in the event that you are in a difficult situation, you can just start talking like this, and all of a sudden, all of your problems will begin to disappear. I'm telling you. I went surfing. Listen to this. I went surfing. I get in the water. I just jump in. Don't think about anything. I shred the gnar. And then I get back, and there's a police officer at my car giving me a ticket. Okay? A parking ticket. I didn't pay for parking. He comes up to me and he says, "Sir, why didn't you pay for parking?" And immediately I said, "I has never been here before. I didn't even know that I has to pay for parking." And the guy went like this. All right. Well, just next time, pay for parking. And I went, "Of course, my friend, and next time I pay for parking." And just like that, I'm out of a ticket, and all it took was some, middle school acting lessons. You know what I mean? This accent I was doing was not region specific. It's anything. It's just poor English. I mean, I think if you are in a pickle, no matter what you look like Jim, you could be, if you have a problem, you could be Polish. You could tell him you're Polish. You know what I mean? John, you could be Samoan. Who knows? Could be from anywhere. You can do whatever you want. I could pretend to be from anywhere. And let's say they say, "There's no way you're Polish." And you'd be like, "Well, my parents are not, but that is where I grew up." And they can't argue with that. They can't. They're not going to look into you, It's a parking ticket. This isn't going to get you out of a felony, but little things here and there, you're at the supermarket, you drop the ketchup, it makes a mess. "I don't know, never been here before." Don't worry, sir, we'll clean it up. Little things like that. So use an accent. For everybody using this, mi casa, use an accent. It helps. It can help. And then, but be careful, because I felt myself while I was talking to this cop, I felt myself coming out of character. And if you come out of character in front of the cop, you're in trouble. Okay, that's very dangerous. So if you're gonna walk the tightrope, you have to commit. You have to be like Lori. Do the split, even if you might pee yourself a little bit. Do the split. You have to go all in. So that happened to me recently. I was also recently thinking about my last plane ride before COVID. Nice. This is a good closing story here. My last plane ride before COVID was pretty interesting. I was going from Miami to New York, and I was sitting in like seat 27D. You know what I mean? Nothing special. You know what I mean? No special treatment. I'm back there, baby. And I'm sitting there next to this lady who smells amazing. She was like older ladies usually smell amazing. That's like their thing. So she's older. She smells like a candle. I'm literally sitting next to a candle, and like we're just hanging out. She has a little dog. It's adorable. We're having a great time. And halfway through the flight, a man comes out, and I get worried, honestly, because when I'm sitting with an old lady, sometimes they grab. A little bit of turbulence, they'll grab. You know what I mean? So So I was nervous, but then as we're taking off, she goes to sleep. So I'm like, oh my God, she smells like a candle. She's asleep. Best case scenario. So we're in the air for about an hour, and then a guy comes out of first class, okay, and he comes out of first class, and as soon as you see somebody and like you think they're famous, everybody kind of looks at him, that's kind of what happened. This guy came out of first class, and he looked like he looked like he was an Indian man, but he looked like Indian Fabio. You know what I mean? Like he was just beautiful. You know what I mean? Like he had hair, he was dressed to the nines. Like he looked like who's the guy that does polo for Polo Ralph Lauren, the Spanish guy? Nacho Figueras. He was like the Indian Nacho Figueras, okay? So that guy is coming through looking like everybody's just looking at him, and he looks like he's coming up to me. So I'm like, oh shoot, this is it. This is where I get chosen to be America's next sexiest man. That's how it works. You get chosen. So he's coming, and I'm like, all right, this is it. This is my new best friend. I just met my next bro. And he comes up, and he literally comes up to me, and he goes, hello, this is my mom. And I would like to sit the rest of the flight with my mom. And I was like, you can do whatever you want. You are the Indian Fabio, dude. Yes, I'm already up. Like the type, like it almost felt like it was a girl asking me on a date. I was like, yes, of course, yes, okay, here we go. All right. I get up, I give him the seat, he sits down, I'm walking up, he goes, 1B. I'm like, I love you. I just keep going. I get up to 1B, I get up there. And me walking into first class is the opposite of him walking into us. So when he walks into us, everybody's like, ooh la la. When I walk into first class, they're like, who is this boy and why is he lost? You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure somebody said, like, are you hungry? Like, it was not a good situation. But I go up to 1B and I sit down. And as soon as I sit down, guys, okay, I smell the most wretched smell I have ever smelled in my life. The man sitting next to me smells like a dumpster that's on fire, that somebody is actively defecating on. It was the worst smell I've ever smelled. I didn't know what to do. And for the next hour and a half, it smelled so bad that I stopped caring about this man's feelings, and I sat an hour and a half like this. It was that bad. And the entire flight, I couldn't help but think, I don't think that was his mom back there.
Yeah.
I think he saw me staring at him the whole way back, and he was like, this is my target. I'm going to take this kid's seat. So that's my time. Thank you guys so much for having me.
Thank you, Marcelo. Oh, see? Yay, thank you so much. You guys ready for more show? Are you ready for more show? Bye, Marcelo. Everyone say goodbye to Marcelo. Follow Marcelo Hernandez. And now, welcome, Zarna Garg.
Namaste. Thank you so much for having me. Lori, I know somebody doesn't love me. You know who doesn't love me? My mother-in-law. She recently called me from India. She's in India. The best part of the pandemic is she can't come here because the flights are grounded. So she called me, she called me and she said, that dinner you made today, it smells bad. Oh, yeah. Because, she thought that I was missing the anger and the animosity. And I've gotten so used to it. 21 years I've been married. So namaste, my name is Zana. Thank you so much for having me. I'm not your typical Indian woman. This bindi, it's a PR thing. I am an immigrant though. I came to America with $9 in my pocket, 10,000 in the bank, but 9 in the pocket. But during the pandemic especially, I miss my family back home. My food, my culture. I mean, not enough to want to go back. But I'm really generous with the Facebook likes. Like, Facebook likes, I love you. And it's not like I forgot about them. My cousin in India had a baby. I sent a gift. It was 3,000 rupees for a baby blanket. I could have bought myself a bagel. With cream cheese. So I dreamt of coming to America. Can I just tell you, when I was in India, I dreamt of coming to America, just like Eddie Murphy. Everything looked so much more fun in America. It was like people frolicking in hot tubs, bubble baths, jacuzzis. I mean, in India, you get water in a bucket. Okay, feel free to share that. I mean, a shower in America doesn't stop until you stop it. And I mean, there are buckets in America too, but they're filled with fried chicken. It's like, who doesn't want to be there? People in America fill gallons of drinkable water in a bathtub and they sit in it. Because they're sad. I mean, it was my dream to be here, and Indian people in America love to talk about how much they miss home. But the one thing America does better is everything. It's true. It's true. No one will admit it, but it is true. So my name is Zarna, which is not a real name. My parents messed up. They misspelled it. Yeah, it's true. This is a true story too. You see, Jharna with a J means waterfall in Hindi. Zarna with a Z, she's the youngest. Let the servants name her. It's as if I got up here and said, my name is Melizabeth. But in defense of my parents, naming a baby is not a big deal in India. And neither is the baby. No one in India ever says, come see the baby. I mean, what's to see unless it's missing a foot? But this epic spelling mistake from the people who win all spelling bees, my parents. Last year, fun fact, 6 out of 8 spelling bee champions in America were Indian. Mm-hmm. Our community was devastated. They were like 75%. That's a C. C is for crap. C is for chiropractor. That is not a doctor. So I've been married for 21 years. Woo! Yeah, thank you. I thank you for that. I did feel every one of those years. To a really nice Indian man. We're the perfect Indian couple. We do math for fun. We take romantic walks in the park and we discuss interest rates. So I've never said I love you to my husband. I mean, first of all, it's only been 21 years. What's a rush? But if he said it to me, I'd know he's cheating on me. With a white woman. I mean, where else would he learn this nonsense? Right? Lori, you say I love you?
I do. I love you.
But can I tell you something? I've noticed something in America. People say I love you all the time. Like, I love you in the morning. I love you at night. I love you when you're going to work. I love you when you come back. Are you scared that people will forget? We've also never had a candlelight dinner. I mean, why would we? We came to America for the electricity. But it's loud in our house. We have 3 kids, 2 boys. So woohoo! And 1 girl, whatever about her. But my teen kids complain all the time. Any other parents in this room right now? Are there going to be any parents? Okay. You're all smarter than me? Oh, you have a kid. Oh, sorry.
I have 2.
You have 2. I feel for you. Isn't parenting magical? All your money disappears. And the kids complain all the time. You know what my kids complain about? They're like, I don't let them do dangerous things. Kids want to go skydiving. They want to go hot air ballooning. They want to go bungee jumping. They're not allowed to go bungee jumping in my house. They're like, my friend Scott went bungee jumping. He put it on Instagram. Hey, Scott should go bungee jumping. He has a B in math. He has nowhere to go but up. I didn't pay all this money to SAT prep to watch a head break open. Protect your head, your body we don't care about. And it's a thing in America. Like, people in America love dangerous activities like race cars, skiing. Oh my God, sliding down mountains on metal slopes. All these dangerous things. Anywhere else in the world, just drink tap water. you don't have to risk your life with so much effort. Another thing my kids complain about, we don't get to do fun things. We don't get to go hunting and fishing. We don't get to go snorkeling. Okay, here's my credit card. Go buy a fish. Go buy a fish from Cinderella. Get a big one. So how's the Zoom life coming along, guys? It's been interesting, right? It's been a bit of a learning curve, I would say, right? Zoom. You know, in February, March, when Zoom was new, we were like very formal. You sat up, you wore your nice shirt, you shut off the camera and just took a quick bite, right, on the side. Then by July, you're like, okay, I'll take a little drink, a little drinky on the side. And then in August, you're like, I'm going to take a shower. Do whatever, I don't even care. And then now, since yesterday, woo! What just happened there? I'm scared for this new version of Zoom. So my mother-in-law is a big presence in my life, as I mentioned. She lives in India, but she comes to America 3 months at a time. Yeah, I know. Thank you for that. Whenever she's coming, she'll ask me, like, what can I bring for you? And I'll tell her, pack a gun. Bring some cocaine. Throw some mangoes in the bag. I give her all these ideas, and yet she breezes past security. And when she's leaving, I try to make it easy for her because I'm good like that. You get that, right? She doesn't speak English. So I tell her, check yes on every immigration question. Did you have a good time in America? Yes. Are you a terrorist? Yes. Were you planning to kill somebody? Yes. Her parents misspelled her name. Do you think that she's on a criminal watch list, even though I try to turn her in? Oh no, she gets a wheelchair and a priority pass. The agent at the gate says, thank you for coming, come again. Oh no, come again. I'm an American citizen now, build a wall around her. That's my time. Thank you so much for having me. Namaste. Thank you.
Oh, Zarga Garg, everybody, one of my favorites. Please follow her. She's so funny, doing amazing things, and she's doing a lot of shows. Now I'm bringing another very funny man to, I keep wanting to say the stage. It's so hard not to say the stage, but this is our stage right now because this is what we do as artists. We create new stages. He's been moving around. You've been seeing him eat. He's been here. He's one of the funniest guys. I love him. Please help me welcome the very funny Nico White. Everybody, Nico White, you're muted.
Sorry.
Unmute. There you go.
Not as much as I love you. Thank you all so much for having me. Folks at home, please give a round of applause for all the comedians that you've seen thus far. I want to thank you all for letting me come on, letting me play. I just want to start off by saying nobody should ever be this comfortable at work. It should never happen. It should never be allowed. Y'all even know I don't got on pants right now, but you don't need to know. You know what I'm saying? I don't particularly like what's going on. I like how everyone else on the show seems to have acclimated. God bless you all. I don't like the terminology used for this. They call this the new normal. I don't think this is new or normal. I think this is old weird. That's just the feeling that it has to me. I didn't like seeing everybody eat outside because I thought it was a little bit dangerous. I'm all for calamari, but if you outside the bus lane, I think you've gone a little bit far. And thank God for the homeless in New York City for being so cooperative for the first couple of weeks with outside dining. Because if you think about it, they didn't have to let y'all eat. They didn't have to let y'all eat. So just try to consider that. And it's good to be able to do this in a space where I can take off the mask. I have enough room for once. I don't know if anyone's done this yet, but I made the mistake of walking outside without my mask. I had a good day one day, and I don't know who told me to do that in the middle of a pandemic. But I went outside, just barefaced, free breathing, like it was 2019 again. And I got out into the open, and I exhaled. And I knew something was wrong when I didn't immediately smell my own breath. As soon as I hit, and I didn't immediately smell Colgate and alleged marijuana, I was like, oh no. Something horrible has happened. And then sure enough, when I look up, I saw 4 people walk past me. 4 people that I can confirm are on narcotic. And every last one of them had on a mask. Do you understand how embarrassing that was? You ever have 4 drug addicts judge you and be absolutely right? They were all walking past me with masks on, like, hey, brother, don't you know what's out here? It's out here. Don't you know you can catch that stuff? I was like, you know what, fam, you're right. I'm going to go back upstairs. And as I turned to go back home, this man came up and said, hey, man, considering I gave you the good word, would you mind giving me $1? So I said, all right, bro, you know what? You got a point. So I go in my back pocket to grab $1, and he pulls something gray out of his back pocket. I'm thinking it's a gun, and it was a thermometer, as a matter of fact. He's like, hold on, young man, let me get your temperature. All right, flatten out your forehead wrinkles. Okay, cool. Yeah, all right, cool, you good. And he took my money. So I went upstairs, and I had to sit in the worry because I was outside for at least 5 seconds. Who knows what I could have had. I was like, you know what? I'm going to go get tested. And if anyone here within the sound of my voice, if you haven't been tested, please consider getting tested. It's free. Wherever you are, it's free. And when I found that out, I was like, oh, I can do this every 2 weeks then because I can afford free. Anything more than that is a little bit out of my bracket these days, but I can afford free. So when I found out the COVID test was free, I went to City MD because I'm used to torture. And when I showed up, they were very sweet because it didn't matter if I had insurance or not. So they saw me right away. And 2 nurses walked in. One nurse, black lady, that had on a regular mask that you can get at a hardware store. The other nurse, white lady, who they had in a astronaut uniform. So that immediately gave me pause because I'm like, hold on, wait. Why is she so equipped? You going deep sea diving? You going to the moon after this? Or do you have COVID and they letting you work? Somebody tell me something. But then I found out, no, sir, that's just protocol, which was almost fine until I thought about it. And I looked at the black girl with the regular mask and I was like, yo, you know this our time right now, right? Like you can get an astronaut suit if you want an astronaut suit. One good Instagram story with the right caption, and I can have the news down here. She's like, no, young man, it's just protocol. Okay, fine. You ain't trying to make no money. So it's time for the test. And they showed me the swab. They said, young man, we need you to know that we're going to insert a swab up your nose. And that was comforting because all of you guys didn't make me believe they were using a swab. Everybody made me think that they were going to take a samurai sword and slowly impale me through the nose, pull my brain out, and show me my thoughts. That's not what happens. They find a Q-tip that's about the size of your pinky. They show it to you, and that's what goes up your nose. So when I saw the Q-tip, and I remember the size of my nose, I was like, oh, I got that. That ain't going to be no problem. I could do that all day. That ain't going to tickle me. And the young lady said to me, sir, just know when I insert the swab, you're going to cry. Who? Me? Ma'am, you don't know me. I ain't cried at my grandma's funeral. I ain't gonna cry at this little Q-tip y'all got. To which she responded, if you say so. Then she said, when I insert the swab, please don't punch me. And that's when I got nervous. It felt like somebody, like a new challenger came into the video game. I was like, wait, don't punch you? What are you about to do to my nose? What have you done to other people's noses that's a warning that you have to give somebody? Have you been punched before? So it's like, ma'am, you have nothing to worry about. I won't punch you. Sure enough, she starts the exam. She put a hand on my shoulder. Hand was warm, had heat in it. I hadn't been out the house in 4 months. It was very pleasant. But as the swab started to go up my nose, it got right here, which is what I thought was the furthest it could go. Nah. She got right here. I started talking trash. Like, see, told you. Not one tear in my eye. To which she said, yo, when she giggled, I saw my life flash before my eyes. Like I heard the voice of God say, you about to cry. Because she Hail Married that thing up the rest of my nose. And nobody told me that our noses have hymens. Nobody told me that. And guess what, ladies and gentlemen? When your nose hymen breaks, you won't see any like blood, hemoglobin, anything like that. No. You just cry all the tears you've been holding back since you were 8 years old. I didn't realize my parents' breakup affected me the way that it did until this year. I thought I was over that, so I'm in the middle of City of D. I can't believe they just talk to each other like that. They even think about how that might affect me. Man, I punched the heck out that essential worker, yo, just because she told me I was gonna cry, and I end up revealing my secrets. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been wonderful. Thank you all so much for having me. I hope that the program does excellent because it's doing excellent things. My name is Nico White. God bless you all. Please stay safe. Good night.
Thank you, Nico. Please let them know how they
Thank
can
you.
find you on social media.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, if you enjoyed me, you can find me at Nico White 93 on Instagram. That is at NEKOWHITE 93 on Instagram. And I have an album out. It's called Marcellus, MARSCELLUS. If you feel so inclined, give it a listen. But in the meantime, keep supporting this so it can support some kids in the arts, huh?
Yes. Thank you so much, Nico. See,
Thank
this
you
is
so
why.
much.
Well, we have more show. I got more funny for you. And this is absolutely one of my favorites coming to you right now. He's been on late night TV. He's the kind of comic when he's on stage, comics run into the room. I know you don't like that intro, but it's absolutely the truth. Please let me welcome the very funny Brian Scott McFadden.
Oh,
Yay!
thank you for that sparkling intro, Lori. Thank you so much. It's awesome. It's a joy. It's a thrill to be here. It's great to be here on House Arrest Hollywood Squares. This is really awesome. I'm so psyched. I couldn't be more thrilled. I have another Zoom show to get to after I'm opening for Jeffrey Toobin. Okay, so I'm very excited about that later on. I will be his opening act. He's doing some webcam videos, as we all know. Everybody has to do, judge if you will, but we all need to do whatever we have to do to make a living, okay? So can we just not judge this? I assume there'll be no laughter that I can actually hear, so it'll be no different than a regular show here that I give. So there's nothing has changed one iota from the regular. I love doing shows on Zoom. I always dreamed of having a career in show business and not having to, and also being able to work from home. Okay, that's really that is one of the joys of. Or I love working on Zoom. I had a show. Some of the shows are not that good though. I know, you know what I mean. It's not always. They're not always sparkling. I did a show on Zoom the other night that was so bad. People were walking out of their own apartments. Okay, that's they were walking out of their own. I'll repeat these jokes if I have to, folks. We will go over this and over this. Okay, I do not have anything else on my calendar, and we all need to bring our A game, whether it be laughing or being funny. I'll laugh at my own shit if you guys won't. I don't care. The COVID-19, I'm not getting it. Has anyone decided not to get it? I decide it's a personal decision. I'm not judging you. If you feel you want to go all in on it, I'm going to wait till COVID-20 comes out. That's what I'm doing. You know what I mean? I've decided. I heard that COVID-19, it doesn't even have Bluetooth. So I'm not even gonna get. Is this microphone even on? Is Nico White doing something in the background? He's wearing a mask half on his face. I don't know what he's doing. But anyway, here's the point, folks. I had a career once in comedy, and now I'm a screensaver. Okay, this is really, it's really not good. I'm entertaining people in their kitchens. I'm trying to get laughs. They're firing up the NutriBullet. Okay, it's not even a good sign whatsoever. I'm using Purell. I don't know if everyone else is. You're supposed to use the Purell, right? That's the thing. You got to use I don't know. Is it supposed to help? I've been drinking that shit every morning. It's not making me feel any better. I got to tell you, I'm downing a gallon of that stuff, and I don't feel one iota better. I also said my agent told me I cannot get COVID, which is good news because he said I already have a deal with Ebola. Okay, so that would really, you know what I mean? And then you would have to, if I wanted to get COVID, I would have to get out of my Ebola contract, and there's a big conflict, and we'd have to get the lawyers involved. It's not fun, you know? But my agent told me, Brian, you've been on Letterman, you've been on the Craig Ferguson show. Do you want to work a packed house in LA or Vegas? I said, no, put me in front of like 28 people on Zoom. Is that doable? Can you get me that gig or whatever I have to do? I do not want an enthusiastic throng of people in some amphitheater doing the wave and chanting my name, okay? I want to entertain shut-ins, agoraphobics, and leaders of the incel rebellion, okay? That's what my career is all about. This is one of the best pandemics. I swear to God, it really is. If you could have who would have guessed a disease would come along that would make New Yorkers wistful for AIDS? You know what I mean? I'm not saying that AIDS was great, but we were out and we were all working. Okay, I just got to say that, Yeah, and the mode of transmission was a lot better. Come on, you know, ladies, would you rather hook up with some hot guy in a dance floor or get sneezed on by a fat woman at Applebee's? You know what I mean? It's a very different thing. I'm going to turn this microphone to funny. Okay, here's the point, folks. Okay, people are not able to function. Okay, people are losing the ability to. I went to Starbucks and they did not have coffee brewed at Starbucks. Is that what the hell? I'm not making that up. I went in, they said we don't have any coffee ready. And I'm like, all right, you don't have any I'll just have the swordfish then. Okay. I mean, what, you don't have coffee. Did you not expect there might be a run on coffee here at Starbucks? Yeah. It's not one of our #1 sellers here. You know, it's not a staple, you know, I'll just have some office supplies, some Q-tips and a pap smear. Okay. If you guys don't have coffee, who does? Do I got to go to Petco or a muffler shop or something? What the hell is going on? People are not functioning. I was at the airport. I had to go to Las Vegas, and no one knows how to work anymore. Nobody has nothing to do. I asked the guy at the airport, "Is there a bathroom around here?" And the guy goes, "You want the closest one?" I had never heard that response before. Do I want the closest bathroom? Yeah, something nearby would be good, I think. You know, I don't want to hit Google Maps right now. You know, what am I supposed to do? I want the closest? What am I going to say? No, man, I kind of like to drag out the discomfort as long as I can, actually. Yeah. You got anything with a cab ride or, you know, a connecting flight involved, you know? So many people take the first bathroom that comes along, but I like to shop around, you know? It's a big decision. I want to sample 8 or 9 before I commit. I hope there's someone out there laughing other than the comedians, okay? That's usually when the comedians are laughing, the other comic is dying. That's how you know you're not doing well. It's amazing. I don't like people can't function. I went to the bank. I had a $50 bill. I needed change. The woman goes, "Do you want 2 20s and a 10?" I was like, "Nah, give me a roll of dimes, 3 1s, 2 Susan B. Anthony dollars, 6 Bitcoins, 10 lira, a satchel of gold doubloons, a dead bird, and 2 Indian head nickels." Is that possible? Can you whip that up? Do you want me to read that list again? It's twice as funny the second time through. I'll do it, okay? Yeah, a roll of dimes, 3 1s, 2 Susan B. Anthony dollars, 6 Bitcoin, 10,000 lira, a satchel of gold doubloons, a dead bird, and 2 Indian head nickels. See, I promised it would work out. It's really funnier that time. You know, I don't even know, you know, everyone is nuts, you know, the comedy business is thank God you guys aren't laughing. You know what I mean? It's just people have no sense of humor and they go to comedy shows. Isn't that weird? Like, yeah, Eddie doesn't have a sense of humor. Let's take him to a comedy show. You know what I mean? What's the point? You don't take a guy with no arms to a petting zoo. Okay. You know what I'm saying? To a petting zoo. Did that not get through? Do I have to repeat I'll get out a whiteboard and I will explain this shit to you people. I really will. I have nothing else to do. You know, it's nuts. You know, thank God you're not watching. Nobody here is politically paying attention. That's really, really filling me with hope. You know, you're not watching the debates. To hell with that. The world is fragmenting. Everything's going down the tubes. The economy's collapsing. People are dying. Let's put on a show, okay? This is like the Little Rascals with influenza, okay? This is just not. I don't even know what that means. I'm writing. I'm pitching some of my own TV shows. I'm writing a show called Naked and Inexplicably Confident. Okay, it's like a reality show. It's kind of cool. I'm excited about that. And then another show I'm doing called Gilligan's Peninsula. Okay, it's loosely based. It's like Gilligan's Island, only they're only surrounded on 3 sides by water, so they can leave whenever they want. So it's kind of paradoxically interesting. All right, well, I expected more on that joke. But you know what, folks? What can we say? The political scene, right? No one votes for anything, right? They don't vote for anything. Nobody votes for, you just vote against stuff. You know, you vote against people, right? Exactly. It used to be you'd vote for the guy you want to have a beer with. Now you vote against the guy you'd most want to throw a beer at. Okay, that's how. You know, that joke is really, really well written. It's just not that funny, and I'm not sure why. But anyway, it really is well written. If you put that on a whiteboard, it's absolutely flawless. There's no fat on that joke. I have to go soon because I have another show in 2029. But you know, the thing about the city is, you know, you don't even have to write jokes. The city will just, you know, write them for you. You know, I was on the train. Nobody asked for money on the train. That's how deserted the city is. I'm on the train. There's no panhandlers. Nobody asked for money. I thought I'm like, what the hell's going on? So you know what I did? I stood up and asked for money. Okay. You know what I mean? I thought that's how thrown I was. I thought maybe it was my turn. Okay. I'm like, God, is no one taking this? I guess I'm up. You know what I mean? It's just, it's awful. That's why you got to get the sense of humor. It's very important. You know, women say it's the number one thing they still look for in a man, not money or looks, sense of humor. That's what women say. What women don't say is it depends on how poor and unattractive the guy with a sense of humor is. You know, there's limits to what a sense of humor will compensate for. Cut the crap, ladies. Your secret is out. Sense of humor is awesome. You know, sense of humor is awesome. But if you know that the guy's a homeless hunchback, all the knock-knock jokes in the world ain't going to help him on Tinder, okay? Quasimodo is not swinging into a club. Hi, where are you ladies from, you know? And having a bunch of women going, Lori, meet this guy. He's hilarious. And I think he went to Notre Dame, you know? I think he went to Notre Dame. That's the key part of that joke for anyone who missed out on that, you know? It's great to be doing a closed-circuit TV show in people's living rooms. I can't even tell you, you know? I may whip out a puppet any second. I just, all right, I think that's what Jeffrey Toobin was trying to do, but it just didn't work out that well. I don't even know. I think this is, I should wrap this up soon. But here's the point. I think this audience is practicing laugh distancing. Okay, that's what I'm chalking my I don't even know. You know what I mean? It's just out of control. But my father told me, Brian, if you can make just one person laugh, you probably shouldn't be a comedian. Okay, because that's really not a good percentage if you really figure that out. You know. I came from an alcoholic family. Yeah, you know, I swear to God, my grandfather was always say, you know, Brian, when life gives me lemons, I make lemonade. Yeah. It's one thing about the Irish. We're never at a loss for coming up with creative drinking scenarios. You know what I mean? Right. My grandfather could make a drink out of anything. You give him some, like, you know, some hair tonic and some, you know, hair mousse. And I swear to God, and a dead raccoon, you'll have a bottle of whiskey in an hour, okay? I need to work on that joke. It needs better wording. Anyway, the point is, right, I don't know. I was in Atlantic City and Vegas. I went to both of those. But you ever been to Atlantic City or Vegas? They're very different. I don't know if you expect them to be very similar. Yeah, Atlantic City, is it, my mother was like, is Atlantic City, is it like Las Vegas? I said, no, it's kind of like if Las Vegas and Newark had a child. Okay, that's what Atlantic City is really like. That's a good one too. I like that one. Thank God the comedians are laughing at that. You know, the president got COVID. You know what I mean? Which sounds like a really shitty children's book. But anyway, I swear the president got COVID, and it was like, and you knew that was going to happen, right? Right? You knew it. You knew it. It was like Ross and Rachel. You're like, when are they going to get together? You know what I mean? You're like, oh, when are they? Oh, and then finally you're like, will they? Won't they? And you're like, oh, fine. How adorable. You know, when two people get together that belong, you're like, oh, that's awesome. But anyway, all right, what else can I say? I should wrap this up soon. I think, yeah, exactly. But so you got to stay in your relationships because you can't break up during a pandemic. That's tough, you know? You ever screw up the breakup? Anybody screw that up ever? You ever screw up the breakup so badly you end up proposing? Okay, did you ever do that? That's like the worst, right? When you want to tell the person you never want to see them again, you end up asking them to spend the rest of their life with you. That's right bad, you know? Yeah, I'm not good at breaking up because I never know what to say. So I end up trying to make it sound like it's a mutual thing. That never works. You ever try that? Oh, yeah, it's good for both of us, you know? Like, I'm always like, I think we've drifted apart. We want different things, and we're in different places in our lives, and I'm different, and you're different. And sometimes when two different people become different, they need different things because things are different, and I need space, and I need time, and I need time for the space that I need. And I'm thinking I might want to go into space, actually, where there'll be more time. But I want you to know I don't regret any of the time that I've spent in this relationship, just as long as I don't have to spend any more time in this relationship, okay? But I want to thank you for the person that you are. Even though it's obvious I'd prefer to be with someone you're not, okay? But I need to find out who's in here, and I can't do that if you're always there. And but more importantly than anything, it's not you, it's me, okay? If I was anyone other than me, I'd be more than happy to be with someone like you, okay? In fact, I can't think of anyone who wouldn't want to be with someone like you, except me, okay? But I want you to know I'm not doing this because I want to start seeing someone else. I'm already seeing someone else, and that's why I'm doing this. And on that note, I'm Brian Scott McFadden. Find me on Twitter, Instagram, MySpace, Etsy, eBay, whatever is available. Find me, Brian Scott McFadden. Thank you very much. Good to be here. Good night.
Thank you so much, Brian. I love you so much. I miss you. I miss seeing you. Everyone, please follow Brian Scott McFadden. He travels the world doing comedy. And when you're in the city, definitely check him out. He's in every single club. Thank you, Brian.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you so much. Are you guys ready for more? Are you ready for it?
Yes.
Yes, you are. Now, he doesn't like long intros, so I'm not going to do a long intro, but there are kids out there that are watching that are looking to pursue the arts, and due to a pandemic, it's easier to access different classes, whether it be writing, whether it be comedy, and this is the person that you want to take that from. He's done everything in the business of comedy. He's one of my favorites. He's family. He'll be your family too at Mi Casa. Please help me welcome to the stage the very funny Jim Mandarino.
Thank you. Thank you. And thank you guys at Mi Casa for watching, and hope you're safe. Hope you're sane. Sane is, it started with the pandemic hit in March. Everyone was like, just be safe. Just be safe. And then sometime around May, it was, how you holding up? And by about this point, when we're recording this October, it's like, do you need counseling? Can I get you a number of a therapist? What do you need? Do you need meds? I got some meds I can share. I realized a lot of things in pandemic. First of all, I realized that prison is actually a punishment. I had never realized prison was a punishment. Up there, like, well, you're gonna go someplace, you got 3 meals a day, you can watch TV, but you just don't have freedom of movement. How's that bad? And then they locked me in this apartment, and I got 3 meals a day, and I got TV, but I don't have freedom of movement. And I'm there like, somebody needs to break me out of this place. It's awful. And I also realized that I don't like the people I love as much as I should. That's an odd realization to come to, because I love them, I adore them, but after like 4 or 5 weeks, I'm there like, can we just not talk? I know we're locked in here 24/7. I know that we have to spend, but can we just not do this? Can we just like nod at each other? Like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Just let's go. It's a prison. Let's go down to prison rules. Coordinate the showers, coordinate, time outside, walking around the yard, and then, nod, and nobody gets shanked, because I was that close to shanking some family members. I'll be really honest with you. It got frustrating. I don't know what you miss, because I think the thing about COVID is you're missing things. Like I have a friend, and here's how I know I'm biologically and physically changing, because I'm not a very touchy-feely person. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you hug me without asking permission, I was very much like, no, we're not that close. Yeah, I've always had one friend, and she's very huggy. She's incredibly huggy. And then a few weeks ago, I'm walking in Manhattan, and I saw her on the street, and we're both concerned with the pandemic, and she couldn't hug me, and I felt gypped. I felt like, no, where's my hug? And that's when I realized, oh, I'm changing. So I'm assuming that the pandemic is helping me get in touch with my feminine side, because really, I've never done more laundry. I'm missing hugs. I'm cooking. I'm very concerned when people are out. I'm making them check in multiple times a day. Like, there's a pandemic out there. You will check in. So many crazy things happen pandemic-wise. And you don't realize what you're going to miss. When pandemic first hit, and this is my favorite story about the pandemic, because it'll tell you so much about me as a person. And you don't realize what you're going to miss. When pandemic first hit, and this is my favorite story about the pandemic, because it'll tell you so much about me as a person. And you don't realize what you're going to miss. When pandemic first hit, and this is my favorite story about the pandemic, because it'll tell you so much about me as a person. And you don't realize what you're going to miss. When pandemic first hit, and this is my favorite story about the pandemic, it'll tell you so much about me.